Yeah, we've gotten rusty. We've gotten very rusty, actually. There's a minor concern here, actually. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've done some programming in Rust. So it has. I'm slightly concerned by this, but it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. We'll see what we can do with it. Hello everyone, welcome to this stream. Hopefully we're doing fantastically well. Welcome folks, hopefully we're doing good. I am Melanie, Mad Scientist Extraordinaire, and today there is much madness in mind. Yes, there's some madness going on today. We're doing some programming. Also, if you notice my arms doing something weird, it's because my arms are doing something weird. I promise this is by design. Well, somewhat at least. Yeah. First things first. We have Leap Motion now. I finally acquired Leap Motion. I've got a Leap Motion controller. It's an old one. It says it's here. It says it's here, about like the middle of my neck. It's actually like down here, like in the center of my chest. But if I do that, then you can't see me typing. So we're actually gonna be typing. Wait, I actually need my glasses for today. I need my glasses for today. So yeah, we'll actually be typing. You can actually see me typing a little bit. It'll be fun. Figured it was something that would be good and nice to see while I'm doing writing streams and yeah, while I'm doing writing streams, while I'm doing programming streams, I figured it was going to be something good to do so that we could actually see something a bit more that's actually got. Why is an ad starting? Why is an ad start? I freaking hate. Why is an ad starting? No, ads should not be What the hell? Ads should not be starting. I can't snooze it either. What the hell? Right, fine, whatever. It's gonna be weird. This is great. Why not? Just why not? Anyway, where was I? I just ran ads. Yeah, what we need to do is actually increase the text size so you guys can actually see what's going on. Okay, so control equals is zoom in, so. Oh wow, that really compresses things. Okay, that works. We can roll with this. So yes, it's been a good while since we've done any Rust. Wait, actually, can I would like to make myself a little bit smaller as well. I think, rather a bit bigger. I think I'm taking up a little bit too much space. Hold on. We're completely fine. We're prepped. Okay, this is fine. So if I just. Yeah, I think I can make myself take up a little bit more space. I think this can work. Right. There we go. That's a bit better. You can still see me typing. Excellente. Right, okay, we're good. We're golden. So yeah, it's been a good while since I was doing some Rust programming. I first was doing this like 2 years ago, something like that. And I've not done any Rust programming since. There is a lot that I need to remember. A lot's been going on. So, let's have a little look-see at what's going on with Rust. If you're not familiar with Rust, yeah, it's a very interesting language that I got a little bit of a shot of a couple of years ago. Let's see. So, little description. Modern systems programming language focusing on safety, speed, and concurrency. Accomplishing these goals by being memory safe without using garbage collection. Gotta love it. Basically, it's very efficient with what it does with RAM, with storage and memory in general. But it's very specific and particular about how it wants you to do things. And so that's part of what we're going to be doing today. Actually, we're going to be getting used to some Rust again, and giving this a little bit of a shot. It's been a while. It's been a good little while since I've done any Rust. I really wish I had 3 monitors right now, but what can I say? 2 will do. Let's just adjust this a little. Adjust the position of my microphone. Here we go. Oh, the joys of having Leap Motion. It's great. It's great. You can actually see me now. I can just go, yeah. You can actually see what I'm doing now. I can gesture and stuff. I love gesturing. My hands are always doing stuff. Now you can see what my hands are up to. Yay. Let's see. So, we've got here all the work that I did on Rust way back when. And, oh god, that's very concerning. I'm having a little look right now at the files that I actually created when I first used these. These were created in like late August 2021. I thought it had been 2 years. It's actually been 3. My god, have I been streaming for so long? I have. There's a thought. It's my 3-year anniversary in like a month and a half. That's gonna be fun. So yeah, most recent notes I've got for like the 8th of October. Yeah, end of October is the most recent update to this folder I've got. My god, nearly 3 years ago? Has it really been so long? It must be. Time flies. Time really does fly. Anyway, we got all this going on. We got all this stuff. That's a cargo file. Oh yeah, that's the yeah, that's all this, isn't it? Oh, that's adorable. Yeah. Oh, it's been so long. So this is the cargo. This is like the containers that Rust stores all of its everything in. Is what this all is. And we've got the main file here, of course. For the guessing game, let's have a little look at the main file. Standard library, random library, ordering. So standard library, core, functionality, for ordering and comparison, then we bring in ordering. Yeah, I have not... It's been so long since I've rusted actually. So yeah, secret number U32 equals whatever. So what's this? If we do cd ... / guessing game. Then we can do target debug. This should be guessing game. So I can run, please input your guess. So what this has done is look for a number between 1 and 101. So we're gonna do 51. I guess 51 too small. Okay, so it's gotta be bigger. So let's go to 76. Too big, it's gotta be smaller. So let's go to 63, which is too big. Let's go smaller. Let's go to 57, which is too big. It's gotta be, let's go for 54. And we got it. Yay! Great. Okay, wonderful. It works. Creates an endless loop. Oh, good. Right. So I've got a little bit of a plan for what we're going to be doing today. Oh god, oh, I didn't even realize I was doing that. There we go. Stop smiling so much, Mel. Jeez. Well, it was appropriate. We were smiling. So yeah, what I'm thinking we're going to do, we are going to crash course this. That's what we're going to do. We're going to crash course Rust. I'm going to read over what's been going on in Rust and what I haven't looked at for a while. Then what we're going to do is we're going to compare the Python code for the project that I was working on most recently when I was doing a programming stream. We were doing the logic for a puzzle game, and that puzzle game has very similar mechanics to the what's it called? Yeah, It's that, the potion crafting minigame from Genshin Impact. That's what I had to get started on. That's what I was working on. And I want to get the logic of that working in Rust. That's the plan. So wish me luck on that one. This is going to go entirely well. Let's see what we actually need to do for this. I do like the amount of... I do really like the amount of, what's it called? The amount of commenting that I've done here. It's very helpful. So we've got match cases. Oh, and the contextual stuff is so good as well. Match can run code conditionally. Very interesting. U32 equals match get string, then trim it down to white space and new lines, tabs, etc. Then convert string into the appropriate number type, which is U32, 32-bit integer. And then we test to see if it's okay, if it really is a number, and if it is, then we're fine. And then if there's an error, we just continue. And then we do all this jazz. Then we actually do the comparison. So guess, dot compare with secret number, then ordering, which is the comparison between two things. So if ordering less is greater than or equal to print line, oh wait, no, this is a case thing. So when ordering, if less, then do that. If greater, do that. If equal, we do that. Fantastic. Also, hello Valana. Welcome to the stream, Valana. Good to see ya. Hopefully we're doing well. Also, yes, hello. Sharing but lurking, no worries. You enjoy your lurk. But yeah, no, look, we've got leap motion. It's fun. You can see my hands. You can see my hands. Both hands. Jazz hands. Yay. But yeah, thank you so much for the subscription, Valana. Hugely appreciated. So generous of you as ever. Hopefully you enjoy your lurk. Hope you've got a good day ahead of you today. Yeah, we're doing some Rust today. Finally, after, I'm not kidding, 3 years, nearly 3 years where I've not been doing Rust, we're gonna do some more Rust. So wish me luck. I've got a lot to remember. We'll see how this goes. Okay, so let's do comparisons. But no, seriously. Thank you, Valana. 22 months. Insane. Thank you so much. Hopefully got a good one ahead of you. The variables one, let's have a little look through here. So we've got mutable integer is right here, where the value of x is whatever. So that lets me print, that lets me use the variable. We can set a constant by declaring constant, and by standard it's usually uppercase, and this makes it the literal 100,000, but it does complain that constant's never used. Who cares? So when we're creating a constant, we can have mutable constants where we have to define it as mute, which lets it be a mutable variable, which is where it can be defined to a variable name. Otherwise, with let, we just make the assignment for introducing a new set of variables. So that's that would be a constant in that case. And then we can update x, which becomes x plus 1. Then it replaces the value, I'm pretty sure. So let's cd. Let's see, we'll cd variables. I just want to test myself and make sure that I actually understand what's going on here. And then target debug variables. The value of x is 12. Okay, so we can actually follow the logic of this and how variables work within Rust. So x is 5. X then becomes x plus 1, so we can update it. Why mute then? What does mute do? Oh, right, okay. So mute makes it a mutable variant, in which case all we have to do is call the original reference to x, and then we can set it to whatever we want. Whereas that won't work if we are not declaring it as a mutable. If it is not declared as mutable, we need to say let x whatever be this. So it's up to you basically whether you want to let it be a mutable variable, in which case you can do this, or whether you want to insist that it doesn't be changeable unless we say let, which is fine. So it goes 5 plus 1 is 6 times 2 is 12, and down here we've got the value of 12 of x is 12. So that works as I'd expect. And that lets me figure out how to do lengths as well. That's completely fine. Okay. So what about if we actually make some considerations for what we're trying to do? How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Right, I'm gonna open a folder. This should be helpful. Not in here. Undo. We want a folder elsewhere within the workspace. Wait, is it within the workspace? Maybe we can like open a new folder. Is there a way to do that? File, open folder. And now we want wherever the hell my PyCharm is hidden. So that is in admin PyCharm projects. Right, that's fine. So C, users, admin, PPP, PyCharm projects. And that's not the one, it was GGG Genshin. Virtual environment scripts. Pretty sure it's in scripts, isn't it? I just want it to be visible. Oh, it's just in virtual environment. Right, that's fine. Select folder. That is not what I intended. That is not what I intended. Where is... Fred. Where's my other project? Open recent, open Rust workspace. That's fine. Okay, that is not what I expected, but it's fine. That's completely, probably, maybe fine. Ah, there we go. Add folder to workspace. Lovely. Right, that should work. So then we go... Where was it again? Users, admin, PyCharm projects. Potion puzzle, virtual environment. There we go. So now, once this actually opens, it looks like it's trying to open it as a Rust file, but I don't want to open it as a Rust file. I just want to open this up as a file that I can actually look at, just so I can have everything in one place. That would be nice. No, don't build it. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's not what I wanted. What are you doing? Game? Well, not game. PC, are you feeling alright? What's happening? PyCharm projects. Genshin Potion. Virtual environment. Scripts. I don't know what's happening. Rust. What are you saying, Rust? Problems? Right, it's fine. I don't know. The hell's IPv4 address? When do I do that? Right, that's fine. I don't care. That sounds like it will be very useful later. That's not what I expected. Where is it? Is it in here? Oh wait, there we go. Virtual environment. There we go. Okay, I found it. I found it. It's fine. I don't think that's what I was looking for. Is that it? That's Genshin. Yeah, that's Genshin Potion Puzzle. Oh wait, that's because. Oh, because I compiled it, isn't it? Yeah. I think I just opened the wrong file, didn't I? I think I did. That's not it. Is it in lib? No. Scripts, activate. Is it an idea? No, it's up one. Crud. I'm so clever. Open folder settings. Is there a way to change its location? No. That's fine. Right. Add folder to workspace. Of course it's not there. Why would it be? Right, click through very quickly. I'm such a pro at this. You've got no idea. Genshin Potion Puzzle. Add here. Now this will take a little sec. There we go. There's Tetris Puzzle.py. Lovely. This is the pile that I wanted. This is good. This is great. What we'll do is let's go to the terminal. We shall cd to the file location above, and if we actually have a little look in hello cargo, if we do cargo new and then add the project name, what is this going to be? This is going to be just Potion Puzzle. Yeah, Genshin Potion Puzzle. That's created Genshin Potion Puzzle. Although, where exactly is that? Let's see, CD Genshin Potion Puzzle. Okay, so that's there. Is it even there? Let's try and refresh this if we can. Is that a thing that we can do? Yes, we can. Lovely. Where's Genshin Potion Puzzle? That's not the one. Where is it? Because it's not this one. I don't see it there. That's odd. Right, open File Explorer. No, Genshin Potion Puzzle's there. Is it just because... Oh wait, I know what it is. Hold on. I know what it is. I'm clever. We need to add folder to workspace, Genshin Potion Puzzle. There we go. Yes, I trust it. I literally just created it. Right, so now we've got two Genshin Potion Puzzles. One, which is the Python project that we created before. And we've got one that is the actual file that we're going to be using. Lovely. It's got a source file, it's got a cargo file and everything. Lovely. So, the cargo toml file contains config data. This is not going to be 2018, this is going to be 24. Version 0.0.1.0 is fine. No dependencies, let's not worry about them. What we're really more interested in is the main file. That's this one. So let's open these up side by side to each other if we can. There we go. Okay, so now We have 2 lovely files set up. Oh dear, and I'm smelling. I don't know how long I've been smelling for, but I have been smelling for a while. Love that. Okay, so now we've got 2 set up. This is great. This is good. So, we have the Python going on over here, which is lovely. And we have Rust over here. So what I want to do is I want to exactly, well not exactly, but I want to be able to translate, ideally, some Tetris code into Rust code. Completely naively. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Ah, dear. Right, okay. So, very clearly, we're going to be using a lot of maths in this. So I can only wonder what good linear algebra or mathematical packages, or rather, what are they called? Cargo containers, whatever, are available within Rust. This can only go well. Hello there, Nucleos. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. We're playing Rust today. I say playing Rust. Can you imagine if I was playing Rust? I've not played Rust for ages. Right, let's see what we can do here. Hopefully you're doing good, Nucleos. Sorry, I need to crack my pinky. There we go. Also, yeah, now you can actually watch as I crack my knuckles. I mean, somewhat. Hold on. The tracker's not that great. It's not able to... Yeah, I've got my... I finally got around to setting up my my Leap Motion tracker. So yeah, you can actually see hands. Yes, active hands. It's good. I figured it was going to be a nice little thing. There'd be a little bit more to see and do while I'm typing on writing streams and programming. We'll see how that goes, shall we? Right. What am I looking at? Rust. Mathematics. Packages. There was an instruction, yeah, crates are called. So there's a crate here. What do we have? Rust Math Library. So instead of mathematics, what about if we go for matrix? Matrices package. Linear algebra, Rust cookbook. Can we just do that by default? I wonder. Let's see. Oh wait, hold on. Hold the phone. Hold on. I think we can just go ahead and do this, can't we? Hold on. Right, this is going to be interesting. So, we want ND array R2. I think we can just do this. I forgot that's something that you actually can do in Rust. You don't need to like inherently install everything. You can just say, I want to use this package and this aspect of it. And then you can just go ahead and do it. I forgot how much I've been looking forward to using Rust for like nearly 3 years now. And I finally found an excuse and motivation to actually start using it. This is incredible. Okay. This is good. This is very good. At least I think it's good. Okay, so we declare function main. And then we use curly brackets for the main function body itself. So, let's see. We don't need to declare the list. The list is completely fine. How do we declare dictionary? It's instructs, isn't it? A dict is a struct. I'm pretty sure. So we've got struct. Oh, struct is just... Yeah, wait, hold on. Struct is just a dictionary, isn't it? contain different data types, different from structs. All pieces of data are named to make it clear what they mean. Look at that, you just put in username and then there's a string. Hold on. Email is string from something. How do I feel about this? But I don't necessarily want it to be a string. That's fine. Fields can be instance in any order. Hold on. I need to look at this in a bit more detail. So you can build a user. This is going to be rather interesting. Rather interesting indeed. There's a lot of commented code here and I'm not sure why. I think these are just examples. Functions using tuple. Yeah, we've got so many examples here. Hello. So we can just use a struct. So this is implement rectangle. So are these like objects? I wonder. Okay, hold on. I am. We're just going deep into Rust right now, and deep into my memory. I've not done this for like 3 years. Let's see. Okay, Rust dict. Rust dict? Is that a thing that we actually have? Right, there's dict. Dicts are a thing. Structs are public classes. Right. Okay. That's good to know. So yeah, dicts are their own thing, naturally. It's more efficient to use hash map. That makes sense. Okay. And also it's add time. Thank you, Seribot, for putting us through add time. Ugh. At least in C++. I wonder, it's similar, but different. Standard collections hash map. And then insert. Okay. That's fine. It's very different to Python, I do have to say. Right, okay, let's use this. Let's use this. So let's see. This is going to be for matrix operations, because I love me matrix operations. So use standard collections hash map. Thank you. For hash tables. Why is it complaining about hash map? Oh, right, because we've got to append it with a semicolon. I forgot this is one of those languages that likes a semicolon. Ad break is finishing. Thank you, Seribot. For those who just joined the ad after the ads, yeah, we just managed to overcome the hash map problem. We have dictionaries now. It's great. Let's see. Adventures of Huckleberry Finn is the example here. So we want to we don't need this to be mutable. This doesn't have to be mutable. So actually it should be a constant actually. Do I previously define constants as constants though? Yeah, you just say const, and that leaves that as it is. Constant is never used, that's fine. Compile time constants and compile time evaluable functions. Yeah, so you can just declare it as a something. And that can be anything. At least I'd imagine so. So instead of let, we want const. And this is going to be vector dict. And then this is going to be hash map new. Right, so that creates, right, vector disk, const or static. It's, oh right, we need to declare what type it is. So how do we do that then? Emits signature, we are string, and then we are arrays, or R2. Sounds good. Okay. So in that case, we want hash map string string. Actually, can we do it as a const right now? Let's just use let, and we'll maybe look back around to this later. So vector dict, we want this to be string and then R2. Are you happy with that? No, you don't appear to be. That's fine. Let's see what we got going on here. Does this fix it? That seems to fix it. Missing type. Why is it complaining? Oh, right, because we don't need that. That's fine. There we go. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's see. Let vector dict. We want this to be mutable for now. Should have a snake case name. Whoa. Oh, right, because it should be lowercase. I can find a better way to do this shortly. Ah, right, it's still not fixing it, is it? What? Oh, right, this needs to have double semicolon. Why are you now complaining? I'm so good at this. Maybe it is these? Nope, now we're still complaining. Nope, this is gonna be fine. This is gonna be perfect. Gonna be good. Type interface lets us emit an explicit type signature. Let's just try removing this. Yep, there we go. That's fine. Hash map of unknown entry and end. That's fine. Do like that it explicitly says that for me. That's quite helpful. Okay, so let's put in some entries then. So let's see, vector dict dot insert. Our first key is going to be just a dot to string, and v is going to be, ooh, this is going to be fun. Now we need to have a little look at the matrices for linear algebra. Oh god, that's concerning. Oh, this is concerning. Right, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Hopefully this works. So then we've got the key, we need the variable. This is going to be R2, not the Star Wars one. Then within the brackets we do and sign. Two brackets. We don't want 1, 2, 3. I think we just want 1. Yeah, we just want 1. Or no, we do want 2. we do 0 and then 0. Lovely, okay. What's happened to my tracker? Is my tracker stopped? My tracker stopped, yay. I'm just sitting here looking like freaking Monty Burns. Excellent. Sounds a bit right, doesn't it? Okay. So now, what are you complaining about? Expected comma. There's a comma. Right, what if we just get rid of this? Yeah, there we are. So that's just for illustration rather than anything else. That's fine. And then we end the line, of course, with a semicolon. And I think we've done it. Apparently. Right, is there a better way to add multiple entries into a hash map? There are. Okay, that's good to know. So we've made one entry, yes. What about many entries? I think we can do that. Okay. So now let's try const vector dict is hash map string and R2, which is then complaining because we want the semicolon. That's fine. To be equal to hash map double colon from, and then what we can do is we can actually declare an R2 up here. So this is going to be actually no, hold on. We'll just do this way. We can maybe do something fancy later. We'll make a new line. Now what we want is we want to make tuples. The first one is going to be, oh, this is actually much better. This is a much better method. So we've got that, and then we want R2, and then we do all this. So this whole section here, that's completely fine. We can just paste that there. That gives us exactly what we need. At the end of that, we put a comma. What are we complaining about? Last entry needs to be a semicolon. That's completely fine. So A, and then right behind me here, B, C, D, E. We just need to update these. Let's move this over a little bit so we can see a little bit more clearly what we're doing here. We're just replicating this vector dict here over here in Rust. We're using principles that I am familiar with, that I'd like to think that I'm somewhat able to do. I'm not, like, somewhat competent with them. And we're just implementing them in a different language. We are translating, I suppose you could say. There we are. And then this last entry is all good. We can just enter a semicolon there. Why are you complaining? Why are you bleeding? Did I enter one too many semicolons? I did, didn't I? Or not semicolons, end parentheses. I did end too many and add too many end parentheses. Lovely. Okay, that's fixed that. Why are you now complaining? What is this? Expected one argument, found 5. Oh, right. Because we need to actually make this into a list. So square bracket there and square bracket there. Lovely. Right, now that's created a list containing all of the tuple pairs of keys and values within the dictionary. Fantastic. I rub my hands with glee, except my hand tracker's not perfect. There we go, we're rubbing hands with glee, wonderful. Okay, so that's good. Now we need to do the piece vectors. These are the vectors, so what these vectors were, first of all, this is the vector deck. This is, during this puzzle that I'm representing, it's like Tetris puzzle, basically. It's a Genshin Potion puzzle, kind of, but with Tetris pieces. So, every one of these letters corresponds to a vector that goes from the origin point of wherever one of these pieces are to the furthest most extreme. So if there's like an S-shaped piece that goes like this, then the vector would go from here down to here, kind of thing. That kind of thing. Just a line that goes from one extreme of the piece to the other extreme, kind of like that. So that's basically what that's going to do. The piece vector basically is the same as this. It's a constant, and all it does is assigns one of these letters up here to one of the pieces. So we've got the D piece here is connected to A, the H piece is connected to B, so on and so forth. We'll see how that goes. So this is going to go exactly the same way. So const, let's see, vector, not vector, that's brilliant. Vector dict. If I could spell, that would be amazing. If I could type at all, that would be even better. This is going to be an even easier hash map. So this is going to be string and string. Lovely. And this is going to be a hash map, double colon, from, this time putting in all the braces properly. And now we do this. So D is the D bone's connected to the A bone. I'm pretty sure that's not the song, but whatever. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 entries. So we'll just copy that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Lovely. The H bone's connected to the B bone. The I bone's connected to the C bone. The O bone's connected to the D bone. There's a lot of bones here apparently. What can I even say? There's a lot of bones. The R bone's connected to the D bone also. And then everything else is connected to the E bone. A lot of things are connected to the E bone. Actually, let's save a little bit of time here. I say save time, the time's already been wasted. Everything else is an E bone. So the L bone's connected to the E bone. The J bone's connected to the E bone. S bone, Z bone, and the T bone. The T bone's connected to the E bone. Lovely. Right. So that's our next dictionary done, and of course we append it with a semicolon. Lovely. Let's just squish these up a little bit. A little bit. And now we've got the piece dict, and the piece dict is where things start to get very interesting. So, what the piece dict ends up being also... Wait, does that need to be a... Do these need to be arrays? Or can they be vectors? Is that a thing that can be done? Because that's a array 2D. But then we are performing matrix operations on them and with matrices, so you know what, I'm going to stick with array 2, and if we have any problems, then I can always go back to it, so that's completely fine. So, we actually want to keep, like, all of this, for the most part, actually. So, let's just paste that there. But instead of the vector dict, this is the piece dict. And what this dictionary is for is it controls, or rather it holds, a list of all of the coordinates that are taken up by the piece. So like if you've got like a T piece, you've got like one piece like up at the top, down below, 3 in a row, and then like one on the side of the middle one. Then we need to know that those ones all have pieces and these ones don't. What this one does is it just picks one random spot as the origin, and it says relative to the origin square, where are these squares filled? That's basically what this does. And now we have to do that, so that's going to be fun. So we can replace this now. This is going to be R2, again, not the Star Wars one, and then colon, and then I think it's pretty much the same, isn't it? So we can do 0, 0. Yeah, I think that's basically all we have to do. And then we can do a little colon here. Yeah, and I think literally the only difference between this and this, literally the only difference is that it has to be like a list of tuples, and that it has the ampersand. Aside from that, it's identical. So that's fun. Okay, let's make this simple for ourselves. R2 ampersand, and then all we have to do is copy in everything else. Well, isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? So, if we just copy that, and then we just plop that in place for every single one of these. You could do find and replace, but I don't think it's really worth the effort. And then all we have to do is copy everything that's within the blue brackets over here, right? That seems about right. Look at that! Translation, not so bad. There'll almost certainly be a better way of doing this. Just watch, someone will have made a crate for Rust that can just automatically convert Python code, but let's maybe not do that. That's not what the exercise is. The exercise today is that we are somewhat forcing ourselves to learn how to use Rust. That is the plan. I can revisit my old 3-year-old tutorials now. There we go. And I can also just brute force it. And brute force it I have. Wonderful. We're still not done with the dicts though. Oh dear, what can I say? We're never going to run out of dicts. Const. Rotation dict. And what this one does is it controls it contains the rotation dictionaries that are used to rotate the pieces in question. So we've got the Tetris pieces, like you've got your S piece that looks like this, like an S shape, and if we want to rotate it clockwise, then it would look like this. I mean, it would look the same if it was rotated anti-clockwise as well, but it would revolve around a different piece. So it's fine. Move over a little bit. So it's fine. So this is going to be another hash map. This is going to be a hash map containing a string, and it's also going to be a hash map that contains an R2. I will resist the urge to make the Star Wars pun once again. I've done it before, it will happen again, I'm not sure. It's not sorry. Well, I'm certainly not sorry. And then we do from, and we end with one of those, that's fine. So this one, we do string, so this is going to be, oh yeah, I'm using tau, aren't I? Yes, I'm using tau, we're using tau rotations here. Pi, get out, please. Speaking of which, wait, hold on. 6 point... Oh, Tau Day is coming up soon. Tau Day is coming up soon. Okay, the hand tracker doesn't really like it when I rub my hands together. It can't really keep track of what I'm doing with my fingers. I can't. I can clap though, like somewhat. Like, do. No, it loses tracking on one hand if I clap. Okay. What is the sound of one hand clapping? Apparently this is the sound of one hand clapping. Oh dear, technology. When will you ever change? Please never change. No, we're still having teething problems with it. This is like literally the first stream that I've played around with this, so this is fun. We'll maybe look at finding another solution for the hand tracking thing. Maybe I'll have like the camera facing opposite me. It'll be like over here, like in front of me, like that way. Maybe I'll have it like over the screens or something, and that could work. But that's fine. It's fine. We can calibrate it later. Anyway, where was I? Yes, the rotation district. And yeah, it's Tau Day. Tau Day is coming up soon. So we do Tau over 4. Put that in braces. We're just going to make that a string. We don't need to worry about that. And this is going to be an R2 with the ampersand, and everything else is going to be identical. Literally everything else is going to be identical to what was above. Oh wait, shoot. Forgot, we also need to have square brackets as well. Lovely. So now that is all as it should be. Now we can copy the internals of the blue. Or rather, we can copy those blue brackets, paste, and if we just align that, there we go. Look at that, it's a lovely rotation matrix, gotta love it. And end that off with not a bracket. Paste. Oh, did not paste that properly. Well done, Mel. Copy, paste. Just realign those, please. Lovely. So now we've got those rotation districts. That's T over 4. That's going to be T over 2, and that's going to be 3T over 4. Lovely. So there we go. We've got good practice making hash maps in Rust. Gotta love it. I'm happy. Very happy indeed. Right, okay, now we've got to do functions. Oh dear. So this is going to be fun. We're still within the main function. We should still be able to do this, right? So fn define grid. Now, how the hell do we do function definitions? How do we do that? Right. This should be fine. So let's do size x. Yeah, how do we pass variables to a function definition? Let's see. Right, we've got a function example here. Here's one I prepared earlier. We do have a main function over here. Let's bring it over a little so it's a bit more clear. So we've got regular expressions, doobie-doobie-doo, function main. Yeah, that's just the main function, that's fine. If we make a function, we say what the variable is, and then what type. So name of variable and then type of variable. That's fine. Let's have a little look-see at that. So basically just what I did over here. So size x, which is going to be, is there a way to just do an integer? Or is a u32 an integer? I think a u32 is an integer, is it not? Been a hot minute since I've done maths in Rust, so you'll have to bear with me on that one. U32, yep, 32-bit unsigned integer type. Lovely, that's exactly what I wanted. And size y can also be a U32. Now I did intend to get myself a copy of the cheat sheet for this, and I have it on my phone, I might close that page actually, but I don't have it up on my computer. It's fine. Right, okay, so for this, all this is good. This is actually working surprisingly well. What this is going to be doing is it's just returning an empty grid. It's just going to be returning an empty grid, which is going to be very interesting. Okay, so let's have a little look at the linear algebra thing and see if there's a way to return an empty matrix. There must be a way to. Right, Google, do not let me down. Let's see, Rust return 0 matrix. How do we get ourselves one of those? N algebra. We're using ND array. Linear algebra. And we can just sum those as well, which is nice. The ampersand operator is used to avoid consuming A and B, making them available later for display. A new array is created containing their sum. Right. Oh yeah, because garbage collection, that's fine. Okay. Or rather, no garbage collection. Okay. Okay. So, 0 matrix. How do we do that then? In a nice simple way. Oh, hello. I think I found one. Also, ad break incoming, fun times, thank you. Thank you, Seribot, gotta love ya. Although I may make that little notification a bit shorter next time. Still getting used to it. But it's helpful for me, it lets me know when I'm actually doing stuff now. Just, would be nice if I could set it to 3 minutes every hour rather than 90 seconds every 30 minutes. But still, we're fine. Let's see. Height and width is 4. Let mute array. Vec. What is vec? Ooh, hold on. Vector and vector. If you don't have a known size at compile time. Oh, fantastic. Right, this is a good method. So define vec. So how do we return? Is there a way to return? How does one return? Oh, hello. Yeah, we need to do the little arrow symbol here. So we need to do that, and we're returning. How does that work? So we've figured out the return thing, but what exactly are we returning? You can also create a 2D array like this using vec if you don't have a set method. That's fine. But is a vec of a vec equivalent to a 2D array? It might be, maybe? We'll give it a try. So we'll say we're sending out a 2D array, and let's see if it wants to complain. So for this, pass variable, get return variable from expression, return a value from a function. How does it know what to return though? How does it know what to return? I don't think I can just hand wave this, unfortunately. Functions. So to return functions that don't return a value actually return the unit type empty brackets. Return a Boolean value. This is an expression. The return keyword is not necessary here. Okay, interesting. Rather interesting. Whereas functions, there we go. Parameters, we've done that. Statements, expressions. With return values, declare the type after an arrow. We don't name return values. That seems very confused. This is very different to Python. This is very different to Python. You can return early from a function by using the return key. Oh wait, okay, so you can use the return keyword and specify a value. But most functions return the last expression implicitly. Fascinating. Okay, in which case... So let's use Vec. We do 0. Size X. Size Y. How are we feeling about that? Doesn't seem to like it, does it? Creates a vet containing the arguments. Oh, what's the complaint? Expected expression. Okay, so... Why is it now complaining? Expected an expression. Oh wait, I forgot. That's fine. Wait, can I just remove this then? Yep, that seems to work. It's certainly not complaining. And if Rust isn't complaining, that means it's a good time. Okay. What I'm gonna try and do... let mute array equals define grid, and we'll do a 5 by 5 grid. Array. Right. Let's see how this does, shall we? So, very, very quickly, let's just confirm how we actually run these bloody things. Go back to the main. We've got it created. Do we have to do cargo build? We can do cargo run. Yeah, we do cargo run. Okay. So if we do cargo run, failed to parse manifest. This version of cargo is older than the 2024 edition. It only supports 15, 18, and 21 editions. Right, that's my bad. That was my bad entirely. Open the TOML file. Not for that though. We need to open the TOML file for this. our potion puzzle. And yeah, that needs to be 18 because we're using the 2018 edition of Rust. So that's fine. We saved that. That's fine. Now we do cargo run. And we got a feck ton of errors. Holy crap. Okay. Well, we saw that coming. Vector dict is defined multiple times. Okay, well done, Mel. Basically. Well done, Mel. Right. We've got vector dict here, which is the vector dict. We've got this here, which is actually the piece dict, if memory serves. No, the other one's a piece dict. Okay, hold on. I just got the names wrong. We've got the vector dict, then it's the piece vectors. Piece vectors. There we go. You complaining? Missing tape for const. No, it's not. Very much there. A hash string. What are you complaining about? Why are you complaining? So expected a struct and found an array. So what if we just say, yeah, this can just be an array. Wait, what? Hold on. Why is it complaining? Expected hash map string found array. Yeah, that is a hash map. I'm creating a hash map of an array. Am I not? Wait, what am I missing? I don't think I'm missing anything. Like, we're creating the hash map, we're creating it just the ways above. We're not using an array. But for some reason this then thinks it's an array. And I'm like, yeah, no, it is an array. But I want you to make a hash map from it, so why are you complaining? Hash map, string, from... No, you're not. Expected struct. Array. What? Expected hash map. Expected hash map found array. Okay. Google, help me. Rust expected hash map found array. Phew. Why is it like this? Expected struct hash map found an array of 10 elements. No, I'm creating the array. No, I'm creating the hash map from the elements. That should be a dict. Should be a string, right? What am I missing? Go to parse addition key, that's fine. Right, fine run again. Boarding due to errors. This is fine. We'll deal with them one by one. Expected struct hash map. Why? Why? For creating a hash map, can we just use string from... Oh wait, we don't need to use hash map from. I don't think so anyway. Can we just remove this? It stopped complaining for a second. Huh. Get rid of those. Not stringify. No, what did I just do? I duplicated it. Is that it? Are we happy? No, we're still not happy. Expected hash map string found array string 10. I don't... Why? 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 Why aren't you happy with Lay? Why not? Hash map from... Yep, and then it complains again. Love it. Love it. Okay. Rust. Hash map. Poo. A string to string hash map in Rust. There we go. Hash map string is correct. The other choice is plus str, but it poses restrictions on how hash map can be used. Weird that it's got this problem just when it's a string and a string. What if we just remove this? Will it stop complaining? Somewhat. I mean, it hasn't. Missing tape. What if we just do this? Hash map takes 2 generic arguments, but 0 generics were supplied. Huh. Questionable. Very questionable. For hash map key. And here comes the question of ownership, doesn't it? The interesting question of ownership is now rising its head. That's fun. Gonna look forward to wrapping my head all around that at some point again. But that's not very helpful for now. Storing keys with associated values and hash maps. Alright, okay, here we go. Here's an example. It's got to be string. Why do I have to use string and from? Yep, I know it's complaining about that. Right, are you still complaining? String and string. Oh, wait, hold on. If we change what those are, it then changes. It's still an array, it's just complaining in a different way now. I love it. I love it. I love it. Ownership is a strange thing. Okay, I don't think this is a problem with the file types. It's a problem with the array. Is there a way to do like from array? Why does from work here but not there? From Rust hashmap from array. Use iterator.collect. Okay, hold on. Right, we're learning something potentially very useful here. Let's just cut that. Vectors equals this. That's fine. From vectors. Oh, it's in capital though, isn't it? Yeah, it's vectors. Not vectors. Vectors. Nope, that's vectors. There we go. Right, what's the complaint? Cannot find value vectors in this scope. You sure? Const. Still complaining. Missing type for vectors. It's just an array. You happy? No, you're not happy. Expected type found array. Just be tuples. let tuples be this. Right, okay, so that's created tuples. Tuples. Then throws an error. Instead of using let instead of const, attempt to use a non-constant value and a constant, right? And then it complains about tuples. Why are you now complaining? The flip. Why are you complaining? Expected a block. Expected semicolon. There's a semicolon. Look, it's all the way down here. Also, apparently there's an error in ND array because it's never used. I mean, it is. I have no idea. I have no idea. Right, okay. The flip is going on. I'm so confused. So this... that method works. This, for some reason, is not. Is it const? Yeah, because they are just unconst. Tuples, missing type for constant item. Provide a type for tuples. Array. How do we do this? Yeah, it's just array string. Okay, stop complaining about. No, it started complaining about that again. Expected type found module array, not type. Vec? No. I'm stumped. I'm stumped. It wants a type. It doesn't have a type. Because there it doesn't care. It just puts it in there. Let tuples equals just this list. Set two different strings of length 10. Right, okay, it's happy with tuples. It doesn't like that it's uppercase. But it's fine. Right, that's done that. Now it's complaining because I'm using a non-value. Yeah, so it's complaining that it's not constant. So now it wants me to use let here. So that gets rid of that. It's complaining about that, it's complaining about that. And it's still complaining about this, the freaking type. Because of course it is. It's still finding an array. Like, it should be an array. It's not a freaking struct. Or rather, it's not... You're not expecting a hash map. What the hell? I'm creating a hash map from the tuple. I've done this before. I've done this several times. I've done this right here. I just don't know. I'm so concerned about this. I'm pretty sure it's something to do with using a string as both the key and the value. That feels like it's the problem. String to string hash map in Rust. I could just write toString for each. Hash map string is correct. The other choice is at string or ampersand string. Oh, hash map documentation provides an example. Thank goodness. Let's see. That's not quite the example I was hoping for. That is not quite the example I was looking for. Oh wait, there we go. Ah, but that's object. That's irritating. Right, I'm gonna keep looking. Hopefully we find something shortly. With capacity and hasher. That's not it, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it, that's not it. Come on, you fiend. We got numbers, we don't have the right. We got dates. It feels like it's just the first one that tells me what I want. But it's not in the format that I want to see. At string can be used. I don't want it to be mutable either. I want it to be stable. I want it to be constant. Still no joy. Where are you, my friend? It does 2 strings. Right, what happens if we just write 2 string on each of them? I mean, this is going to be very annoying. I mean, it seems to have solved the problem somehow. Well, part of the problem. Maybe. This might work. Maybe. Nope, it's still returning an array string 10. when that's not what I want? Why is from converting from something to something? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Right, well, annoyingly, that was a waste of time. Why is this not happy? Right, okay, let's think about things in a slightly different way. Let's take this. Let's try this. We've got a vec, which is an array. Is it just that this should be those instead? I mean, it's still just unhappy, isn't it? Maybe we don't need that. Stop complaining. What about let? Can we just let const vec equals whatever? Nope. Const vec list? No. What is it complaining that this is? See, now it's content? Or is it because there's an error up here now? Feels like it might be. Selection. Is there a way to click quick comment? No, there's no option to. That's helpful. Come on, what's going on here? What type is it? It's... I can't do list. What the hell is an array? Right, hold on. Cut that. I'll complain about vec in a sec. Let's just cut all this. It stops complaining about that, it complains about that, it says it's an array. Maybe I can just say that it's string R2. Will that work? Maybe? Nope, it doesn't like that. It does not like that. Can I put you in brackets? Nope, doesn't like that either. My god. Come on, what is this language? Why is this language like this? Why is it like this? What's going on? I don't know. I don't know, it's new and scary. Why can't I... I don't even know. Let's see. Rust array. Array and Rust, please, please show me how to declare one. So element T size N. So constant vec. Right, okay. Then we put that in square brackets. And then semicolon 5. Wait, is it semicolons? Wait, hold on. That's not fixed it. Why are you complaining? Expected right bracket. I'm using 2018. Creates a slice integer. Maybe I can put these into a bracket? Nope, you're not happy. Let array. This is a array. They are of this shape. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm so concerned. I don't quite get why this is so challenging. Could it be... Right. Rust declare list of tuples. An array of tuples. Huh. Oh, wait. Okay, I think I'm starting to piece it together. We need to nest things. We're nesting. We are nesting. So. We need one to surround everything. We need one for the list. And then we need the tuple itself. So the tuples themselves are made up of strings, and they are made up of, well, actually not string, they're characters, aren't they? So they're characters, which are shorter than strings, and they're also made up of array 2s. There are 5 of these. Voila. Voila. Wonderful. Okay. So we've created what it was we were attempting to create. I think we can also get rid of this. And it still works. Wonderful. Of course, I can now just copy that, paste it in place of Vec, and that still works. So I'm going to just comment this out. And we can ignore that for a little second. Right, okay, so nesting. Okay. And that worked there, because we sent exactly what it was expecting. But this is exactly what it should be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that's 10. It's a string and a string, or rather a car and a car. Or character, rather. So, square brackets, tuple, character, character. Yeah, wait, why is that coming up as a hash map? Oh wait, does that just create the hash map? Have I just been making life a lot more complicated for myself? I think I have been. Oh, I can just create... I'm so clever and charming and intelligent. Wait, hold on. Why did that... Let me go to that. There we go. Okay, so that creates a hash... So that creates a hash map. Can I just like define that instead of this? Hash map. Hash map car. Delete this. Well. And then it complains because it finds string. Okay, so what if we do string? Are you then happy? You were happy. But now you're annoyed because it creates an array. Right, if I do this, it's that. If I specify that it's a string, why has that stopped working all of a sudden? Okay, apparently this works. Does it? If I just remove this. Nope. Then it becomes that, but if I do this, then it becomes that. Okay, so if I does that work? No, it's still complaining because tuples. What if I make this string? You happy? No. But now it... Okay, if I delete this now... It then throws another fit. Because it expects a struct and it gets an array. Really? Why? I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't understand why. It's just not happy with itself at all. Right. Freaking don't even know. If I just delete that, is it fine? Then it just complains because it keeps finding an array. Right. Lovely. Just lovely. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Going on. Right. Mismatch types error when inserting into a hash map. That is not helpful. A hash map using @string keys is not a realistic example. This is true. I suggest using string instead, even if that means a bit more noise from toOwned. Right. Still complains because it's still looking for a struct and instead it finds an array. Rust declare. Hash map of strings. Static string. A static item is a value which is valid for the entire duration of your program. You happy? Nope, you're still complaining because it's still giving the wrong thing. If we make it a static str, still complaining because it's still giving an array. I do not understand. It's not complaining about a life. Expected a hash map found in array. Why? That's unrelated. Hash maps. Hash map. That's a hash map where it inserts. So it creates a vector. What if we do that to insist that it's a vector? Why would you do this to me? What if I just wait, hold on, why don't I just remove this? Can I just use good old-fashioned curly brackets? Are you telling me that I could have just used good old-fashioned curly brackets and that would have done the job? You absolute bastard. I've been at this for like an hour. And I could have just used curly brackets like good old-fashioned everything else. Wonderful. Great. Okay, I'm done. Except it's still not working. It's still not working. Are you freaking kidding me? Expected struct found unit type empty. This creates an item. When we print the hash map, we see that. Okay, that's the result. Okay. Right, is there any instance where easiest way to handle that is to use a temporary variable? Any way to make it work properly? That's a vector. This is much more challenging than I thought it was going to be. This is irritating. Right. Mm. Would you kindly work? Expected struck, found array. I don't want an array. Why are you looking for an array? This should be an array. This is what you want. This is what you want. This should be exactly what you want. This is what you want, right? You want a vector. No, you want... Why does the hash map want a hash map passed to the hash map? Hey, I heard you like hash maps, so I put a hash map in your hash map, so you'd have a hash map when you use your hash map. Like, you want a hash map, right? That means you've got to define a hash map. Oh my goodness, really? Right, what if we just get rid of the ND array? Are you complaining about existing? I think you are. Yeah, but if I remove that, it then complains otherwise. Why do you then complain about ND array? Unresolved import ND array. Use of undeclared creator module. Oh, that's helpful. Right, freaking... Why does it work for these, but not for those? Not too strong, too string. No, not too string with a one... String! I don't know why it matters. I don't know why it should matter. And then if we change this to string, because those are different now, get rid of the vec. It's still complaining because now it's an array rather than a struct, which is a hash map. My goodness, really? Why, Rust? Why? Why are you doing this to me? There are annoying ways of resolving this, surely. But I want to do it with constants. Is it just because I didn't put that there? Could it be? Maybe? Nope, it wasn't just that. That's good. Okay. I mean, it still sucks. Because it sucks. Right, here we go again. Const vec equals that. Vec wants a type. So it's going to be str string 10, and then it's complaining down here, so we'll have that as vec. And now it's complaining for the same reason, because I'm passing an array to it instead of the struct. Why are you looking for a struct when I'm passing you a string? Why? It's the opposite of what you should be doing. Insert one, whatever. Why are you, why are you doing this? Why does hashmap now insist, for some reason, on getting a hash map when this is not hash map? This is quite clearly not a hash map. Like, what is vec? Like, it's quite happy to play around with vec. It's completely fine with vec. It's completely fine with this. It doesn't care what that is. It's completely happy. Is it because it's a character? Unfound string. I mean, it has to be a string, right? Ah, dear. String, right, that stops complaining. That is now complaining. Is it because we didn't put that there? Partially. But then this has got mismatched types. You do not have mismatched types. You do not. You do not have mismatched types. Right, okay, fine. Okay, this is fine. I'm losing sanity points here, but this is fine. Right, so... we've created vec. Vec is fine, except vec has been defined multiple times. Oh, because we're using that there, that's fine. Get rid of that. Don't care about it. That'll do. You stop complaining. Nice. Now, constant pieces. Hash map of string is going to be vec dot into iter dot collect the value of type hashmap cannot be built from an iterator over elements of type at string. What? Okay, why are you doing this? Why? Why are you being weird? Why? We're close though. We're getting closer. So what if we just do const vec instead of declaring that? Vec is going to be a vec. Nope, has not sorted itself. Creates a vec from a given argument and size. Vec is complaining because it needs a type. But this won't let me iterate over this for some reason. From iterator ampersand, and then type is not implemented for that. Diagnostic, collect, yeah. Cannot be built from an iterator over type of elements of type. Ampersand. Why is there an ampersand? There shouldn't be an ampersand. Where's that coming from? Is this some kind of ownership issue? I think it might be. Is it because this is a const? I tend to use non-constant value in a constant. No, I want to use a constant, god damn it! I want to use a constant, I don't want it to be non-constant. I like constant. Constants are my friend. I love constants. Right. Rust create constant dictionary. Well, not dictionary, hash table. Hash map of string to string. Come on. Best practice when creating a constant hash map, right? String string, iter clone. Oh, right, okay. We need to add cloned in there as well. So it'll just do its thing. Otherwise it'll clear out the vec. It's a fecking miracle we've actually bloody gone and done it. Into iter. So what we do, we take the dictionary and then, well rather, we get this. We get this vector of tuples. Then we turn it into an iterable, or an iterator. Then we clone that iterator so that we can play around with it as much as we want. Then we use collects, which takes the iterable and turns it into a relevant collection, which we can then use as the hash map. Oh my god, really? That was so painful. Right. Good job. We can get rid of this mess now. I can't believe we're still just on freaking definitions right now. And yet here we are. Okay, and for some reason that only matters when it comes to strings. Like if we're making anything out of things that aren't two strings, we're fine. But apparently this is just unforgivable. This is going to be an R2 as well. Still complaining about ND array for some reason. So let's see. How can we import that? Rust use crate. Use declarations. There we go. Creates one or more local name bindings synonymous with some other path. Rust import crate. Import library of Rust code with crates.io. So in the dependencies section, each library's pages at crates.io begins with the exact line of code to add new manifest file to import it. Right, it's in the manifest file. So crates.io, we're going to search for ND array. ND array. Zero 0.15.6. That's fine. So now we go down to Genshin Potion, Cargo Toml, dependencies, ND array, save, and maybe that'll work now. Where was I? We've got other errors as well. We'll get to them shortly. Clear terminal. We do cargo run. Something's happening. We're looking for the package. We're doing the cargo check, which is adorable. Let's see how this goes. We might actually get it to work. Let's see. Does take a little second though. Did find that other error. Come on. What is going on? That's an error we saw before. Doing cargo check. What the hell is going on? Is it supposed to take quite as long as this? Waiting for file lock on package cache. Oh wait, we're not finished. Hold on. We need to run a command as well. So we're in here, cargo add ND array. Did you mean B? I'm quite sure I did not mean B. Run the following cargo command in your project directory. That doesn't seem right. Does not seem right. What is going on now? No, it's not in B. Cargo help. Cargo. Add ND array. Install installs a binary. B is build. C is check new init run test benchmarks update dependency. Could it be install ND array? Let's work. Okay, there we go. There's nothing to install an ND array because it has no binaries. Cargo can't be used for that. Use a library, create, add it as a dependency in a cargo project instead. I did! It's in the TOML file and everything. Cargo add ND array. No such subcommand add. What the hell? Why can't I do that? Curious. Nice try, bot. Very nice try, bot. We got butts trying to send things now, which is charming. Cargo build, we've done that already. Cargo, when you're in the projects directory, which has the TOML file in it, we're in there. There's a way to just use a command line command cargo add and the library's name. But that's not working. We need to install cargo edit. Oh dear. What if I just do cargo build? Okay, that gave me. Oh, that's working. Hold on. There's our ND array. Hell yeah. And now we've got more errors, great. Right, it's not happy to just return array 2. That's irritating. That is constant provided when a type was expected. Array 2 is a function item, not a type. So we need to do nd array R2. Except that's now complaining because it's not a type. Okay, we've resolved one problem, which is good. We're finding another. So Rust return nd array, or rather array 2. Or R2. How to return an array from a Rust function. Vec F64 is a slice, not an array. An array needs a length. If you really want an array read on, if you know the size of the array at compile time, you can use an array. If it's too big to fit on the stack, you'll get a stack overflow. Charming. Rust 1.51 made slightly more ergonomic with const generics. If you don't know the length of the compile side or it's too big to fit on the stack, the closest you can get to an array is box t with a box of slice t using into box slice. Interesting. So it's still annoyed that I'm using R2, which is a function item and not a type. That's rather annoying. Rather annoying indeed. So what's the best way to do this? Well, returning is something that we can deal with right now, and then we can look into the next problem in a moment. So we want to return box and that is an F64. Which is itself 64-bit floating point. Has twice the precision. But I don't need that much precision. Yeah, so let's use a U32. We probably don't even need a U32 to be honest. But we will anyway. So it's a box of sliced tea. What is a box per se? A pointer type for heap allocation. Okay. So that lets us do this. And then let's see, we've got whatever that is, vec dot into box slice, and then that's the thing that returns. So we've got to do into box slice. So do vec all that jazz dot into box slice. Are you happy with that? You are. Fantastic. Can we just make this a box U32 as well? You gonna complain? No complaint. Box U32. You're fine. You're still complaining about something. About that being there. How are we feeling? You're complaining because because that's an array base, which is interesting. What if we just nick that and drop it right in? What do we think for that? How are we feeling? Expected type found A? That's not right. And we're missing a close of that. And now we're complaining array base is not found in the scope. Array base comes from an unknown location. That's fine, I suppose. Okay. Well, we managed to do the return completely fine. So Rust pass R2 as argument. How do I pass an array to a function in Rust and change its content? There we go. So there's an error. Rust references are of two kinds, immutable and mutable. In order to change the value behind the reference has to be mutable. Yeah, and that's not going to work there, is it either? So yeah, this is a bit tricky. So we've got the array. We've got the array. Difference between placing mute before a variable name and after the colon. Accepting an array instead of a slice, you could do that. Rust references are of two kinds. That's not necessarily the problem. We've got the array. We want to change the value of an entry in the array. You don't need R in the change values argument because mute is there. How do we make it a 2D array though? Functions with arrays as arguments. Yeah, those are regular ones. What about 2D arrays? Where are those? R2 and ND array, like let's see what this has got to say. Nope. You heading off, Nucleus? No worries, but thank you for coming by. Hopefully you found it some degree of interesting. I have been somewhat beating my head against a brick wall. But, I mean, this is fine, right? This is fine. Anyway, we've been surprisingly productive. We've learned a lot so far. Thank you so much for coming along, Nucleos. You take it easy. Rest well. Get yourself a good rest. And we'll look forward to catching you again soon. We'll be writing more on Thursday, so hopefully you can join us for that. And of course, the cable for my tracker has just given up the ghost, which is wonderful. I was about to wave you goodbye. Where it is. There we go. I can actually wave goodbye. Take it easy, Nucleos. Rest well. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, unfortunately. Right, now how the hell do I, with the element from XS, how do I extract it? You beat your brain to a pulp and the next day it clicks. It probably will do. Oh, could it be this like V in brackets? That's a fixed initializer. Don't think so. Is it possible to pass a data type as an argument? Not like that. Are you trying to write a generic function? You can consider type parameters to be sort of types being passed as arguments. Data type doesn't exist after program compilation, thus it cannot be, of course, passed as argument. Generic functions accept data types as arguments, but it can only do operations with types in the program compilation time and not in runtime. So, how do I do it then? If I do need to pass an array, how do I refer to it? Okay, let's have a little look at this array base. That's not what I wanted. Can I do like V? Will that work? V, nope, cannot find V in this scope. That's helpful. Can I just leave it as an underscore? Nope, because it won't be allowed within types on item signatures. That is very irritating. Why can't it work? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Box U32. Hold on. Because I could have this as a box 32, provided I then do the into box slice for every single one of these arrays, right? Okay, now it's complaining about into box slice. Not found for array base. Okay, I've very clearly gone about this in the opposite direction of the way that I should have. This is fine. Hypothetically, mind, if I were to just like remove this little section here. Does it really mind? I mean, I could just use arrays instead of these arrays. Ah, but I need to use the maths. I mean, what did it find? It does find an array. So it still recognizes it an array. So what if I do, hold still. What if we just copy that, plop it in there. Why are you complaining? I mean, we've done that before, haven't we? You're pink. Oh, right, because we need the open braces first. And then you're still complaining because we need to have that there. And yet, problem still not resolved. So, integer. We've done this before. Unfortunately, I think we deleted that progress. Well, not progress, because I'm all tangled up. It's not progress. It's not progress because it didn't work. But we're getting there. Slowly but surely, we're starting to get there. Integer. I think this ampersand's the problem. You're complaining because you expected a something. What if we get rid of... Actually, is that ampersand the problem? No. Unclosed delimiter. That's not true. There's single entries, then there's double entries, and it's 5. So what if we get rid of you? Is that all? Right, these box slices are still not happy. That's fine, we can ignore that. We can ignore that for now. Let's make this U32. Still complaining. What if we do this? Vector dict is defined multiple times. Okay, that's progress. It's still unhappy. The size for values of type U32 cannot be known at compilation time. The trait size is not implemented for U32. Why not? Oh, right. It's because that's incorrect. What if we make this? Unused parenthesis. That's not accurate. We had this solution found. I just ended up deleting it because it wasn't working. The sizes. Why are the sizes not working? Let's see, hash map. Rather, Rust. Hash map. Just look at the instructions again. Rust hash map to array. This was the one. Oh, the iterate option. Yeah. So we've got that. So get rid of the box slice thing. Get rid of the array2 thing. Ampersand we may or may not keep. We'll see. So we've got the piece vectors. That can be piece vector dict. That can be vector codes, which I'm going to have as this. Delete that. String. I think we've got to get this to work. Hello Fracta, welcome to this stream. Good to see ya. Hopefully you're doing well. Hope the code's good for me. The code has been interesting, for a given definition of interesting. It's not quite behaving itself, but you know, them be the breaks when it comes to programming. Hopefully you're doing good, Fracta. Right. Let's take it back to the start. Let's take it back to the start. So we got the main brackets. They are blue. One is a string. So we'd say it's a string. The second one is a list, which itself contains lists of U32s. Well, first of all, it's a list of U32s. So it's a list of U32s of length 1, which itself is of length 2, which then is of length 5. And we missed a bracket somewhere. Do we need one more bracket around these? Maybe? So close. Oh wait, got that wrong. Gotta be here. Is that it? That is not it. The size for the value of type static string. Oh right, it's because that bracket's in the wrong place. 9. Get rid of that bracket. And now it's all complaining. Size of values for type U32 cannot be known. Is that not just 1? We just leave that as 1. So then it's looking for integer 1. Ah, I've got one too many nests now. Right, that's fine. So we get rid of that. That should work. It should have worked. We've got static string integer 125. This is not. Is that static string or is it static str? So static str. Still complaining. Because we've gone from a tuple to an array. Ah, because that is wrapped up in one of those. But it's a list ultimately, so we do want to wrap it up in that. We've still got an error. The size is not known. That is wonderful, that is. So that's got to be 2. No. Instead, if we get rid of this, weird. Expected something. I love it. I love it. We can do it. Thank you, Fracta. Thank you, Fracta. Quite honestly, we need it. The nesting, the type declarations is very tricky here. So we've got U32 of length 1. Then we've got 2 of those strings which are U32 of length 1. Then we've got 5 tuples of the static string and then that. But for some reason we're missing a parenthesis, which I don't believe we are. But that's a string, that's fine. Oh, wait, no, we need to move this on the outside over to here. And now that's complaining. We've got integer 1 rather than integer 2. Is that because we have to... No, we've wrapped that already. Why is it complaining? U31-2 was expected, but we found integer 1. Expected array integer 1. Found that. We need to move this on the outside. It's now complaining. If we get rid of these brackets, it's then complaining about something else. So it's U32 of length 1. What if we do that of length 2, get rid of that. That's failed, great. U32 can't be known. Any? What's the error? Size for values of type U32 cannot be known at compilation time. Let's have a little look at this. How do we fix this? Either you box them or you return a reference with a specific lifetime. In this case, static. Which over there is static, dyn. For values of type dynamic. String option vec U8. And the change gets made to data U8. Or you can use function pointers instead of the treat dynamic dispatch. So you can point to the function instead. Oh, Rust is a challenge. I'm learning something, but it's a bloody challenge. That won't work, will it? U32 not known at compilation time. That's not known at compilation time. So static. What if we move static out to here? Well, that couldn't work, right? No way that's gonna work. Nope, didn't think so. The size for values of type string cannot be known at compilation time. Really? Really? What if we make you static 2? Then it's complaining about U32. Fan. Then it's complaining that it can't be static, can't be known at compilation time. Can I just do integer? Unsigned 8. Nope. I mean, size. Why is it? Why is it not working? Why is it sized? I mean, I'm learning a lot here. It's just incredibly painful. Should point to the type alias's definition, not its usage. No support. Lovely. Doesn't have size known at compilation time. There's a version that compiles and runs in the playground. Dynamic trait plus static. Nope. 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 Lifetime path. Expected something. I do not get it. I mean, this is what I signed up for, to be honest. This is what I signed up for. Ah, right, I have to do the static dynamic after. And then if I get rid of that, it still complains. It still complains because size for values of type static UV. Come on, an unsigned 8-bit integer should always be the size of an 8-bit unsigned integer. Like, seriously. That's a known size. Is it not? Eight bits no more. I honestly do not understand. Right, what if we just say it's a 1? Congratulations, buddy, it's one long. Then it complains and it says it's an integer of length 1. Consider removing the borrow. Mismatched array. Pair of nibbles, yes. I don't get it. Like, if we set the size and it doesn't fit, we expect an array of size. One U8 that's too long. What if we, can we just like... Can we do like U8 by 2? Does that work? No, because then we get U8 integer that's 1 long. Because we're doing arrays. Freaking hell. What's the problem here? Oh? Oh? Could it be? Oh, freaking hell. That's complaining because expected UE but found an array of integer and then length 1. What if we do that? Then it complains about that, because then the size for the values cannot be known. Freaking what? We've got the string, we've got the values. Right. Come on. Trait size is not implemented for static Q32. Slice and array elements must have sized type. Adding matrices. Do I even need to do anything? Don't tell me I've actually done an example on this already. That'd be painful. What's this? Hash. Standard hash hash. You're kidding. I mean, that uses struct. Standard hash. Hash or hash slice. Trait is not object safe, and that's kind of fine. Hash for U32. That's not what I was hoping for. Come on, you fiend. What would do I32? What's I anyway? I32 is signed integer. So it makes no difference. That's fine. It's only ever going to be positive, so we can do it as unsigned. Size of values cannot be known at compilation time. Just work. Why don't you work? Like mixed signs. What about, is there a way to like zip together? I don't want to zip, but I can zip if I had to. We've gone over time, that's fine. I'm on a roll, a bad roll, but a roll nonetheless. I've done slices, errors, right. What if we just get rid of this requirement entirely? What if we just say, screw it, go away, leave us alone? Then it complains because it doesn't have a type, because it's static, or constant rather. Wait, hold on. It is constant. So the size of values. I know for a fact that they're constant. I know for a fact they're like single integers, single digit integers. So right, okay. Rust declare constant list of integers. Constants, right. Freaking hell. That's Rust by example. I don't want Rust by example. I want freaking constants. How to specify a constant array in global scope in Rust. Okay. Vector codes. Ring constant. Why static? What's the difference between constant static? Static value is valid for the entire duration of your program. Right, cool, okay. Which is then going to be set this as static. So it's a string, the U32. That is completely out of place. It's currently doing okay. Oh, something's just happened. Expected U32. Found array integer 1. Right, so what if we curly brackets U won that? No. The static fixes that. What's this? Fixes that. Oh, we're cooking. We're cooking. We're cooking. We might actually be cooking. Oh, praise Armok. That did not need to be as difficult as it was. Okay, thank goodness. Okay, we finally figured this crap out. So, the proper way to declare it is to say it's static and it's a constant. It's cool. You say it's static. I think we might be able to get away with this. Like, get rid of this. Can we get rid of that? It seems to not mind. Okay, it seems to not mind that at the very least. The string is as it is there, that refers to that. Then it's a U32 of length 1. So this is one long list of 32-bit unsigned integers, which would be those. And then there's 2 of those in a list, which is those 2 there, and that goes alongside the string and that list of 2 lists of 1, and then that itself goes into a regular list that is 5 entries long, and then we just need to make sure we declare that this is static itself. Okay, that was hell. Let's just never speak of this again. This is then complaining about vec because now we're doing piece vectors, so let's paste that in. That's now happy. This is good. Now we want... So that's a dictionary. We want a vector. So... we need to extract this information out. So cut that. Just paste it there. That'll do for now. This is going to be not constant. This is going to be static. This is going to be piece vector. Wait, have we already done piece vectors? Yeah, we've done piece vectors, goddammit. just pieces, I suppose. Which is going to be, or pieces, vector. Future Mel is gonna kick me right now, but it's gonna be worth it because it's gonna at least bloody work. And then works. Oh no, 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 because these are gonna be variable length. Why are these variable length? I can't work with variable length. Oh, but it can have empty entries, so that's fine. Yeah, we can just do empty entries. That's probably okay, right? Right? We can do empty entries. That's fine. That's okay, right? This language is nice enough to allow me to do that, isn't it? Please. Anyway, so we're going to use this as a reference. So we need the string. The string always needs to be there. It's 2 integers of length. Yeah, integers of length 2, but then it can be up to 4 long at the most. And then there's going to be 10 in total, 1 for each piece. And then we need to do the multiplication, or not the multiplication, we need to do the assignment. And then we just need to make sure that this is like that. And that's solved the worst of it. Now I think we just need to get rid of this and 1 parenthesis from each. Potentially. I mean, we've still got an error here. Wanted an array of fixed sized of 4 elements, found 1 with 1 element. That's lovely. We can work around this. I think what we can do is we can just repeatedly... We can just like repeat a vector. And then we can account for it later. Because it's going to be looking for U32s. And if it doesn't get U32s, it's not going to be happy. But it might be okay, actually. Hold on. You just delete all those. Place this at the end. Yeah, it's just going to complain. Fortunately, all the ones that have... all the ones that have only 1 entry all only have these. So that's not too bad, actually. So we can just repeat this. We can just paste that a bunch of times. Now that's 4 entries. Why are you complaining though? Oh, because I missed a bracket, that's fine. And then empty that bracket off there. We put... one more of these in there. One more of these in there. Okay, I think that's a potential workaround. Certainly for now. We will have to account for this later, but that should work. Good. Now, not pieces vector, this is going to be pieces... positions or shapes. Pieces shapes. Lovely. Piece shape then. So piece shapes. So then we've got piece shaped deck, which is not going to be using a box. It's... Wait, piece vectors gave me that. That's fine. Oh. Did we actually put the vector codes into a deck? We didn't. Shoot. That's irritating. So const vector dect, which is going to be a hash map? Yeah, hash map, which is going to be composed of exactly what's in here. All this rather. Wait, is it this? This. Paste. Please don't complain. It's complaining because it doesn't have a body, that's fine. We do, this is vector codes dot into iter dot cloned dot collect. Don't complain. It complains, but I did just leave that out. Does it complain? Stops complaining there. Complains about hash map. Takes 2 generic arguments, but 1 generic argument was supplied. In which case, we get rid of those. We get rid of that. Get rid of that. Can we wrap that up in one? We can. Hash map's fine. It's complaining about collect. Cannot be built from that iterator. Oh, we can get rid of this 5 actually, so that's all right. Maybe it'll be fine now. Yup, golden, golden. Right, we're figuring it out, folks. This is fantastic. Right, okay, so we've got the vector deck working somehow. Somehow. Piece vectors are fine. They're the first thing that we got working, so that's completely good. We got the piece shapes down right, which is fantastic. This is completely fine. We can pull this through later. So we're not going through the box thing because that's not what we want to do. We're doing string, and then we're doing the whatchamacallit. So copy that, paste that in there. Get rid of one of those spare thingamabobbers. Then we do instead of hash map from, it's then piece shapes dot into iter cloned collect, and it doesn't seem to be okay. It's throwing an error for collect. Why is it throwing an error for collect? 32 4 from iterator. Oh right, it's because of the string thing. That's fine. So str, and that's all behaving itself now. Fantastic, good stuff. We are learning here. I am very much in pain, but I am learning. This is a good thing, somewhat. Right, just like last time, we get rid of this. So rotation. Rotation mat, I suppose. Rotation matrices. Rotation matrices. Let's not bother putting them on the one line. That's completely fine. Completely fine. Another add time. This is lovely. Yeah, we'll see what we can do about the add time. Add time is a bother. Make the alert take a little bit less space at the very least. But that's fine. We are making progress. It's pained progress, but progress nonetheless. So we're not doing a U32. We're doing a U32 that is too long. And then that itself is 3 long. And now it's complaining because it's expecting a hash map, but that's not it. We're not doing a hash map. We are doing just this itself. And of course this needs to be a string. U32. That needs to be bracketed separately. And of course we need to have that at the start. Then this gets to be just another ampersand, and we can get rid of this. And now those rotation matrices are screaming for some reason. You may have meant the maximum value of U32. Ooh, right. Ooh, that's tricky. We can't do it as unsigned. It has to be signed. Therefore, it has to be a regular integer because we've got signed integers, which is lovely. Expecting a thing with 3 elements, but it's actually just 2. So that's got to be too long. And then we need another one that's too long. And then it's 3 long overall. It's then going to complain about those because it found an integer instead of what it was looking for. Why is that suddenly a complaint? Why are we complaining about that now when we didn't complain about it before? String. Is it because we're going from U32 to I32? That shouldn't make a difference. By 4, by 3. Because that's exactly the same. Oh, wait. We need to move that outside that bracket. Then we can get rid of those 2. That's it, there we go. So that's that fixed. That's the rotation matrices done now using signed integers. I may play around with them and turn them into I8s rather than I32s. Not that it's incredibly essential, but like these are never going to be greater than 0 or 1. They could actually be like signed bits, or well, signed bytes, I suppose. But it's fine. That's fine. And then we define the grid. It just takes 2 unsigned integers. They have to be unsigned, that's fine, and then it's going to return one of these. A grid of zeros. Oh god, I remember hours ago we were looking at returning a grid of zeros. Right, I found it. Actually, surprisingly, in just one click of the tab, we found it. So let's see, vec equals this, size x. Can we fit to a U size? How do we fix this? You can convert a U32 dot try into dot unwrap. Try into unwrap. And then try into unwrap. Lovely. Instead of returning a box, how do we want to do that? Let's see. Zero of width and height. Vec and vec. And that then returns. Certainly not a box. What if we do... So it becomes a box of vec I32, right. So that's going to be a box of vec. Oh, that just disappeared on its own, didn't it? Box vec I32. Box vec I32. Let's actually write that up here. Box vec I32. And then we cut this out, we put this in here because that's what it's going to create, so that's what it's going to return. It's now complaining because apparently it's going to return nothing. That's fine. If we just remove this, that should be fine. There we go. If we just taper that off there. We've got an error. Return that Remove the redundant semicolon. That's all good. Then not print, this isn't Python. This is most certainly not Python. How do we do? Print line, exclamation point. Is it print line? What was it before? Yes, print line. Print line, exclamation point. Curly brackets. Array. Holy crap, what a freaking sprint. Unused mute. Just remove that mute, that's fine. Right. Have we got any errors? We've got an error. Constants cannot refer to statics. Okay, that's completely fine. We just make these static also. Actually, can we just make these constant? Or are you gonna throw a little hissy fit? Calls and constants are limited to constant functions, tuple structs, and tuple variants. Okay, so constant doesn't work, so static. Does that now not complain? Constants can't refer to statics, that's fine. We just change that to a static. Calls and statics are limited to constant functions, tuple structs, and tuple variants. You bastard. You utter bastard. You utter bastard. Right. I'm in pain. I'm in Spain, but the S is silent. Rust, calls and statics are limited. You can rename constants to just new. We may... If you want to construct static variables, we should declare a function like new, but it should be a different function. Oh, this is head scratching. So like calls and statics. Okay, so why are we bothering making it a static if we could just do that? Attempts to use a non-constant value in a constant. After all that effort to try and make it a freaking constant, despite the fact that it is constant and it will never change, and I don't want it to be allowed to change ever. Despite all that, I'm just plain not allowed. Oh my god. Right, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Right. I know that that can work. I've got 10 minutes before I'm calling this damn stream. Nah. This has been interesting. It genuinely has been interesting. I have had to wrestle with a good amount. The problem is, I like data science. So working on this is stuff I have to do. Otherwise, I'm not going to get the full use out of Rust. Therefore, actually having done this is helpful. The problem is, it's painful. It's just painful. But I think it'll be worth it. I think it'll be worth it if I can wrap my head around it. Zeppelin 12, bad time to tune in. Nope, not a bad time to tune in at all. I've just spent the last, wait, how long has it been? Like 4 hours? 4 hours? 4 hours, yes. Trying to understand Rust, or rather trying to convert what is, okay, not simple, but like relatively easy to write Python code as Rust code. Not a bad time to tune in at all though. I'm just, it's been 4 hours of this. It's been 4 hours. 4 hours of this. It's just what happens when you're just, you know, not used to a language. And honestly, this is not the best way to go about learning a language. I have looked at Rust before. This is my first time trying to do anything quite as complicated as it. But yeah, hopefully I have a good time here. We've been doing programming all day. I do programming from time to time. Want to do more. Much more familiar and comfortable with Python though. But I've recently found excuse to bash my head against the brick wall that is Rust. And I find myself wanting. So why not? Let's have some fun with it. Okay, how do we go about implementing this? I know nothing about Rust, but what Python code are you trying to write in Rust? So, I have done a couple little bits of work on various little indie games in my time. I've got some code set up to, I'm not sure, you may be familiar with Genshin Impact. I think it's broadly a safe base for some people. In that game there is a little kind of potion crafting mini game which consists of basically like Tetris puzzles. And I've already written the kind of back-end code for verifying that you have completed the Tetris puzzle accurately. And I'm trying to copy that over into Rust. And literally just figuring out how Rust handles dicts, or rather hash maps, has basically taken me like 4 hours. I have made so many attempts just trying to figure out how to declare, just simply to declare the freaking list of tuples that contains the information I'm trying to put in. It's been rough. It's been rough. But it's fine. It's fine. It's completely fine. But anyway, yes. What I need to do now is I need to figure out how to use something that's static to declare another static something. How do I get to do that? Declare a static using a static. Rust declare static using static. This is fun. I've been there as well. Yep, it's certainly a thing. It's certainly a something, isn't it? And Rust itself is an interestingly tricky language. It's been 3 years. Before today, it has been nearly 3 years since I actually looked at doing anything with Rust. And I've only just found the motivation to pick it back up again. We'll see how long I maintain the motivation. But we'll see. We'll see. Rust has two different kinds of constants. It's got constants and statics. Statics are possibly mutable. I don't want const. Const is better. Constant vector codes. This is a good lesson here. Because this should not be mutable. Calls and constants are limited to constant functions, tuple structs, and tuple variants. Calls in constants. Tuple structs, tuple variants. How the hell do I define a freaking hash map? Is there any way to just like type in what the entries of a hash map are? Rust hash map. Because I mean, like, if I can just do it word by word, like literally just manually put things in place, that might be okay. This hash map from is not happy. Rust constant or const hash map. Idiomatic way to create a constant hash map with values in Rust. Oh, thank goodness. Right, let's see how I've done it wrong this entire time. Standard collections hash map cannot be used to create a constant hash map directly. 4 hours of my life. Let's see. Because it requires dynamic memory allocation, which is not allowed for constant values. One possible way is to use the lazy static crate, which allows you to initialize a static variable lazily at runtime. Another way is to use the PHF crate, which allows you to create compile time static collections. You can also use mapr. Really. Okay, well at least I've got an explanation for why this hasn't been working. Lazy static allows you to initialize a static variable lazily at runtime. Lazy static, then you create the static ref. But that's lazy static. That's not lazy hash map. It's not lazy constant. Because the way that they're doing it is constant. This one that they do is mapr. Let mute continents equals whatever. Continent set. But that doesn't create a constant. That doesn't create a constant. That's helpful. How do you want the hash map to be immutable? Yes. I mean, it's not strictly necessary. I would just like rather not be. I mean, good to know there's no way to do it, but it doesn't seem to be happening. Let's see. Constant items in Rust. constant for the structure, unnamed constant, evaluation, no. Looking at the documentary for Rust at the moment and I found something. Oh, did you? Did you? Let me know what the title of the page for documentation is. I will do me a little search. Should hopefully be able to track it down. So let keyword, yeah, that's that is used for assigning variables generally, but it's not used for establishing constants. I am past that point. They're immutable by default. This is true, but I want to actually declare as a constant. Like so that it's at like the global scope. But I don't know. Maybe can that just work? That might just work. Am I just making it too complicated? I may just be making it far too complicated. That is true. That is true. But I'm pretty sure I just can't write let const vector codes. Yeah, because then it complains. Because, yeah, these constants are supposed to be created at compile time rather than runtime. And let is for runtime. Can I post a link in chat? There's a way to do it if you... Hold on. I don't remember the command off the top of my head that will allow you to do so. I don't remember it. Apologies. If you post it, you may get banned. I may be able to unban you. Give it a shot, and if you get banned, I'll unban you. It's the best I can promise. I'm such a pro streamer. You have no idea. Let's see. Right, okay, well. So it's just plain impossible to create one of these at runtime. I mean, that's okay, because like, as long as I just create the dictionary using vector codes, or the hash. If I just create the hash using vector code, if I just create the hash map using the constant, and then I just don't touch it, then that should be fine, right? It'll complain about it being uppercase, but that's fine. It's not the most elegant solution, but it does work. There's one remaining error. Where is it? It's in here. It's in this A2 string. Calls and constants are limited to constant functions. Right, okay. So because this is now constant, I need to remove these. Because we can't do function calls. Then it's also going to complain because it's the wrong kind of string, but that's fine. That's easy fixed. There we go. I see it. Let's see. You have... It's just been deleted, but I can see the link. Don't you worry. Compile time constants. Yeah, that's it. That's what I was anticipating. You can set them as static. So I can define them as static, I just can't define them as constant. Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. Const keyword provides a convenient alternative to code duplication. Yeah. Maybe this isn't even necessary. I'm probably just way overthinking things. Thank you for the link, by the way, Zeppelin. Do appreciate it. I appreciate the prompting there. I think if anything else, this has just helped reinforce that I am definitely overthinking things. Like, well, on one hand, I don't know what I'm doing. On the other hand, I'm thinking way too hard. So I'm just gonna not think too hard about it, make the changes that I need to do, and hopefully it'll just work and I can be happy with my life. This is now complaining about collect because hash map string. Right, that needs to be a ampersand str. That should work now. There we go. Into iter is weird. Why is into iter being weird? It's just a minor error. It's more of a use iter instead of into iter. That's fine, we can do that. It wants to use iter. There's no error. Lovely. Even better. Also looks like it's add time. Gotta love add time. Why can I never snooze the ads when I want to snooze the ads? Anyway. Right. I will have to play around with that add timer a little bit, I think. But also, what the hell's going on here? Constant has never used rotation matrices. I kind of don't care. You can complain about dead code all you want, but I don't care. Can we actually run this now is going to be my next question. Wait until the ad's over, whenever it's over. Then we'll see about running it. Looks like it's behaving itself though. And then we can call it, because I do need to go to sleep. I'm rather sleepy. But this has been surprisingly productive. If frustrating, it has been surprisingly productive. We have made a significant little dent into gaining a bit of an understanding over how to do this by understanding how to set the functions that are in place. Thank you for bearing with us, folks. By learning how to declare the constants and variables and be able to actually manipulate the hash maps and be able to set them up and be able to do all this, we've actually created the foundations for what will be some good progress with regards to getting this goddamn thing working. Right, let's do a little check and see if this is actually going to work now. Can I ask what the reason is for wanting the hash map to be global? Just so that it's... I want to be able to access it from any part of the code. By being defined within the main function, it should be broadly accessible, but by it being global, it just can be reached from anywhere, because these should be being accessed anywhere. Well, I say anywhere. Anywhere within these sections of it. You make a reasonable argument there, actually. Maybe they don't need to strictly be global, but they do get used quite a lot. Having a nice constant there is very nice. This might end up just doing the job. I mean, if Rust just isn't set up for it, then it's probably not worth trying to fight it to make it happen. Anyway, let's see if we can actually run it, or whether there's any more errors. Who wants to bet? 9 warnings emitted. It did it. 1.16 seconds. Nice. Cargo run. And voila! We've freaking done it! Okay, I'm happy with that. We have... Okay, it's not printed it pretty like. It's not printed it pretty like. Can we use like new line functions? Cargo build, cargo run. Right, yeah, new lines aren't working. How do we get to output it with new lines? But it is working. This is good. Right. One last little thing because I'm pedantic. What's it called? What's it called? What's it called? Rust. Rust, string, new line. I will have looked at this before. \n. Let's see. One last thing. So \n does the job, but how do we do loops? Control flow, I'm pretty sure it'll be in. There's loops. Pretty sure there was. For element in whatever dot iter, right. For element in array dot iter print not print, yes, print line element. Lovely. Does that not work? Is that not how it works? Ah, right. We need to do that whole thing. Right. So brackets, curly brackets, entry, lovely. Right. Cargo build. We got an error due to element for some reason. Cannot be formatted with the default formatter. That is annoying. Vector doesn't implement display. Let's see. That's irritating. Rather irritating. Maybe typecast the entries as the vectors. Yeah. So for entry in element dot iter that might do. Print line entry. Let's check one more thing. I mean, this should just be a big line of zeros if we actually run this. Cargo run. Yep, big line of zeros, as expected. Rust. Print. Let's see. Skip new line. So it's read line. Oh, we can just use print. That's print. And then down here, print line, empty. Let's give this a try. Cargo build, cargo run. Hey, look at that. Look at that, we actually got it. It's beautiful. It's so pretty. I'm so happy. Right, actually, let's do one more little thing. Cargo build, cargo run. There we go. Lovely 5x5 grid. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. You can also do the caveman approach of just adding them to the local array variable and then printing the array in each iteration. Yeah. Nah, just print out every entry separately. It's fine. It's just for display reasons anyway. Oh dear. Right. I think with that having been said and done, I think that's going to do it for me today. Massive thank you everyone for coming along today. Whether you've been here from the start, you came along partway through, whatever you've had going on, I do appreciate it. It's been fun. For a given definition of fun, I've been working over 12 hours today. Oh dear, but yes, thank you so much. I have learned a lot. I have made a lot of progress. This is arguably the most programming that I have done in a single day since, I don't know, actually not that long ago, like a month ago, certainly. But yeah, I'd like to do more programming, not necessarily in Rust. I would like to do some more Python as well. I would like to like continue my projects. Basically, I want to use my plan anyway is I eventually want to get to the stage where Rust is what I end up doing for things in production. Where Rust is what I'm using for like full production, full releases, making sure everything's nice and safe and secure and all that jazz. And Python, well, Python can still do that, but Rust is a bit more robust. Robust if difficult. So, we'll see what happens with that, shall we? Anyway, next stream we'll be moving to something that I'm a little bit more comfortable with, something that I'm a bit more up to speed with. Next stream is going to be on Thursday. We are going to be doing some more work on my Yuri short story. Softy. Oh, Zeppelin, thank you so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Sounds like you've enjoyed your time here. I hope you continue to in future. I really do. I hope that goes for everyone who's here, actually. If you did happen to drop by again in future, would appreciate it. Of course, you'd be more than welcome. But yeah, we'll be working my Yuri short story. We should hopefully be rounding off chapter 4 of 5, or 6 of 5, as the case may end up being. That's going to be on Thursday, same time as today, although an hour later. We're going to be starting at 6 p.m. UTC plus 0 rather than 5 p.m. when I usually start. This is just so that I can have some suffering inflicted upon me, as I am fond of, evidently. So yeah, a bit more writing, It's gonna be good. Looking forward to it. Then at the weekend, we've got a big collab scheduled on Saturday. We're going to be playing with some fun folks that I'm looking forward to playing some games with. It's going to be some content warning. And then on Sunday, wait, I'm actually not planning on streaming on Sunday, I don't think. Am I? Am I? I don't remember. I'm so tired. I'm so tired, guys. I'm so tired. Am I streaming on Sunday? Am I streaming on Sunday? I'm either streaming... Am I streaming? Am I streaming? Yes. No, I said I'm gonna stream. I said I'm gonna stream. I may come to regret that. We're gonna play Elden Ring. We're gonna play some more Elden Ring. We're gonna explore a bit of the capital at long last. It's been like... It'll be like 3 weeks since we last played some Elden Ring, when I played some Elden Ring. Anyway, more than enough from me. Thank you all again so very, very much. Special thanks to Zeppelin for the follow, hugely appreciated, and also to Valana for 22 months of subscription, incredibly generous of you as always. Thank you so much, Valana. Hopefully you enjoyed your lurk, assuming you're still lurking. But anyway, with that being said, I've been Melanie. Thank you so much for coming by, and I will look forward to seeing you all again very soon. So until then, take care and be very good to yourselves. Bye bye, everyone. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. Oh, Rust. Oh, Rust. I don't yet know if this was entirely worth the effort, and something tells me I won't know for a little while. But it's fine. Right, who can we raid today? Who's live? Who do we have that's live? Things have gotten rather quiet today. Things have gotten a little quiet. You know what? We were just talking about Elden Ring. Let's read Lennox. Lennox is playing Elden Ring. Also doing some prep for the DLC when it comes out. Let's see. Space Captain. There we go. Yep, doing some DLC prep just now. Broadsword plus 14. So we've got a little ways to go. But anyway. Take it easy, y'all. Matane.